Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to this evening? Let us know in the comments. I am going to be drinking and trying for the first time another orange wine. I don't know if you guys can... Oh, there we go. Look at that. It actually focused for once when I wanted to focus. But yeah, this is the Orange Gold, the 2023. So we're going to taste this. This was one of the other ones that I saw in that video that I watched. Let's see if I can get it open. This is one of the other ones that I saw in that video that I watched. I might need to stand up because I can't see what I'm doing. Oh. We'll see if this one is good. The last one was good. So hopefully this one won't steer us wrong. We'll see. If this one does not turn out to be good, I will probably just go back to the other one because that one surprisingly turned out great. Let's see, will it come out? Ugh. Okay, maybe not. Might need to go a little deeper. There we go. Haha. I really like this bottle. I don't know if you guys can see, but it has like these, like, I don't even know what you call them, but it's like this kind of like ridge, or I don't know how do you describe this, but I like the bottom of this bottle. It's cool. I think that I might keep this bottle and actually do something with it. Let's see. Before I pour a whole glass, maybe we should taste it first and see if it's even good. It smells very orange. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible, but it's not as good as the last one. I will say that. I think the one that I had the first time was better than this one. So, it's good enough that I can drink it, but I do think that the other one was better. So if you're interested in experimenting with orange wines, maybe try the last one. I mean, you could try this one if you want, but I think I like the last one a little bit better. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be drinking. I am reading Boat to the Rock, which it clearly says on the screen. I am still on volume 1. I have not finished volume 1 yet, which is a disgrace. I am a disgrace to humans everywhere. I should have been finished this volume by now because I started reading this I don't know, was it a month? Maybe 2 months ago? I can't remember how long ago I started this and just never finished it. So that is what I am reading. What's on my to-do list? Let's see. Oh, just kidding. I'm not even sharing my screen yet. I probably should do that. Let's try that. Is it going to let me? Oh, there we go. I was going to say, is it going to let me share my screen? Let's see. What is on my to-do list? I'll move it over here. Hello? Yes, I need to read, obviously. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna let's add some stuff to this list actually, because, oops, didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Let's say I'm probably gonna play the guitar at some point. There was something else that I wanted to add to this list, and now I can't remember what it was. I don't know. I guess we'll just add that to the list for now. Let's move that out the way. I think this looks good. I think I'm going to move guitar above skincare. Oh, not above binge watch, it's above skincare. The shop is just here because I need to look to see if I can find a jersey because we'll go to a baseball game next week. So that's really just a reminder. It's not like a real to do. It's just there because I need to not forget to do it at some point tonight. But yeah, okay, this list looks good. So we'll move this. Well, I guess I should make it smaller again. There we go. Make it smaller. And then we'll put it back down here where it was. And then move it out of the way. So that is my list of things that I would like to accomplish by the end of the night. We'll see how far into all of that stuff we get. I think it's a doable list. I'm just not sure if I'm going to play the guitar or not, because technically I did practice earlier, but it was like I practiced for like, I don't know, 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something earlier, and I was like, oh, this is good enough. I was like, I probably should practice more. But yeah, so that's my to-do list. That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm drinking. I might read a little bit more instead of playing the guitar. I might end up reading more because I am in the middle of a vlog and I want to finish this book because there are other books that Libby is like waiting for me to finish, or it's going to take it away from me. So I need to finish this book so I can read the other two. So yeah, we'll see how the night progresses and what I end up doing with the rest of this evening. But yeah, that's the plan. Let's check in the comments and see how you guys are doing and what you guys are getting up to today. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. Be reading a couple of books. Ooh, King of Ashes. Ooh, by S.A. Cosby. Is this the new one? I think somebody was just talking about this last week. I forget. Let me see if I can figure out who it was. Maybe not. I feel like somebody mentioned this last week. Did I not write it down? Maybe it was the week that the spreadsheet wasn't working. Maybe that's what it was. But somebody, I'm pretty sure, was just talking about this. And then Cross the Line. Simone Sultani. I don't think I've heard that name. For some reason, I just assumed that it was going to say Simone St. James. I don't know why I thought that. Let's see. What were you reading last week? Oh, you were reading Yet Here I Am and the Rom-Commers. Did you finish the Rom-Commers? I would like to know what you thought of that if you did finish it. Let's see. We got King of Ashes and Cross the Line. Excellent. Hello, Lily. How are you? Hello to Glenda. Hello to Lily. We're reading The House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. I've had that book for probably like 2 years now, and I still have not read it. I need to, and I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. And then I keep hearing mixed things about the new one that he wrote. I think it's his book. Something about vengeance or something. I keep hearing mixed things. There are some people that are like, oh, this is really good. And there are some people that are like, this was hot garbage. Like, what even was this? So I don't know if that'll make my TBR or not. To be determined whether it makes it on the to be read list. Lily, you were reading When Dreams Descend last time. How was that? The house. Oops, I can't spell. House across lake. JK. There we go. Glenda said, I'm also listening. Ooh, listen to The Favorites by Lane Fargo at 32%. That's exciting. That is a book that I definitely want to get to this year, like for sure. There's like a handful of books that I really want to read this year, and then it's like I will move things around to make space if I don't get to it like before the end of the year. Some other stuff will have to get pushed so that I can get to those books, and The Favorites is one of them because I've heard great things about it. So how are you liking it at 32%? Let us know. Hello, Lexi. Ooh, Atlas 6. Nice. Got a lot of good books in the lineup for tonight. You guys are making me jealous. I'm like, I need to get through this book that I'm reading. It's not that I'm not enjoying the book that I'm reading. It's just there are so many other things that I feel like I want to read more. I need to power through this book so I can finish this vlog and then read other stuff. You were reading, let me see. Oh wait, no, this is not different Lexi. Just kidding. I was gonna say you were reading How to End a Love Story, but that was different Lexi that was reading that. JK. Let's see, Lexi. And you are reading Atlas 6. Have you read anything by who was the author of this book? Olivia Blake. Have you read anything by this author before, or is this your first book of theirs? Let's see. Atlas 6. Yeah, Atlas 6 is one of the books that I also want to read. Although I hear that, is it Atlas Paradox? Well, this is a trilogy, right? Or is it just a duology? I can't remember. I want to think that there's a third book in this series, and that people said that they didn't like it. So I'm curious whether or not I should just read the first book and just stop there. Let's see. Hello, Bree, and then hello to Glenda and Lily. Be there soon. Hello, Rally. How are you? Hello to Glenda and Lily. Hello, Rainy. How are you? I think it was you and Leandra I saw recently talking about that Vengeance, what is it called? With the Vengeance or something. I think you guys were the ones that I most recently heard talking about this. And I don't know if you've read it or not, Rainy, but I know that you were saying that it leans more mystery, apparently, than thriller. And so it's being marketed in a weird way. So like the people that should be reading it are not reading it, and the people that shouldn't be reading it are reading it and not liking it. Just woke up from a nap. Oh, much needed. Now looking for an audiobook to listen to. Oh, so you're not in the middle of anything. How is this possible? How is it possible that you're not in the middle of at least one book? It's Rainy we're talking about. Hello to Brie and Lexi. Listening to A Flame and Fury by Michaela Bridge. I have not heard of this. Let's see. What were you reading last time? You were reading Daughter of No Worlds. How was that? Did you finish that? Let's see. A Flame and Fury. Hello to Rainy, Lexi, and Bree. Used to love a cheap wine from Safeway, cupcake wine, like $12 a bottle. Yep. That was kind of like, I'm pretty sure cupcake wine was probably the first wine I ever like tasted. If I remember correctly, like the first time I ever, well, let me not say the first time I ever tasted. That's dramatic. I don't know what the first wine was I ever tasted. But the first wine that I ever like bought like a bottle of, I'm pretty sure it was probably cupcake if I had to guess. Nothing wrong with that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, I love that your Safeway has wine. Because the grocery stores where I live don't sell wine. So we have to go to like a wine place or like a liquor store or something to get wine. I can't imagine how convenient it would be if they sold like beer or wine and stuff like that in the grocery stores. I know some places they even sell it in like 7-Eleven and stuff. Not here. Guitar is going well. So I have learned how to play. I've learned a couple of songs actually. Now, whether or not I'm good at them is a different conversation. But I've learned, I learned the intro to one. So I have the whole intro. I haven't learned anything past the intro, but I've learned the whole intro to One by Metallica. I know most of, I would say I know like 90% of the Bob Dylan Knocking on Heaven's Door. Because I know there's a bunch of different versions. So the Bob Dylan version. What else have I learned how to play? I know pieces of Cake by the Ocean by DNCE. I don't know if I remember it. I would have to like actually try to play it. But I know, again, like 90-95% of, oh my gosh, what is that song called? It's a Nirvana song. Aneurysm by Nirvana. I know everything except actually I technically know the guitar solo. I just can't play it because it's really fast. So if you count the fact that I can play it slowly, I know all of, what is that song called that I just played like 2 weeks ago? Kiss Me by Sixpence None the Richer. And I am currently learning Beaches by Biba Doobie. I think that's the artist name. I always say the name wrong. But if you know that song, that is the song that I'm currently learning and working on. I know most of the song. Again, it's the guitar solo part that I'm trying to learn. I pretty much know the rest of the song except the solo. So that's what I'm in the process of learning. I know pieces of it, but not the whole thing yet. So because I just started learning it like, I don't know, maybe 3 days ago. So yeah, that's how guitar is going. It's been fun. I don't know what this comment is in reference to, but thanks. What are the crowns? Oh, I think that has something. That's a YouTube thing. YouTube recently introduced this maybe like a week or two ago for like live streams. I guess it's like to help with engagement or something. It's not really clear to me how it all works. I'll be honest. Used to get $3 or $4 wine from Aldi. Winking album. My local Aldi recently stopped selling wine and adult beverages. Oh wow! See, that would be so cool if Aldi sold wine. That would be in $3 to $4. That you can't beat that. That's awesome. Hello, Steph. Nice at the pool. Catching up on some booktube while I have snacks. Love that. That sounds very relaxing. Hope you're having the best time. Hello, Toya. How are you? Reading Can't Judge a Book by Its Murder. I love that title. Of course. You always come with the best titles. Let's see. Oh, you were reading, I think you were reading Kills Well with Others last time. How was that? Let's see. Can't judge a book by its murders. Awesome. Hello to Rally, Toya, and Steph. Hello, Mel. How are you? Let us know what you're going to be up to this evening. Hello, Mel. For the Vengeance, I want to read it. This is my third. Oh, okay. I think the only Riley Sager book that I've read so far is Final Girls. That's Riley Sager, right? I think that's the only one that I've read so far. It was fine. I wasn't impressed. I like what he was trying to do. I do recognize like the vision, but it was just okay. Hello to Lily. Love Where Dreams Descend. Wow, gave it 4.5 stars. We'll be requesting book 2 from the library. Nice. Highly recommend. Awesome. Read the favorites. It's amazing. That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing that I'm really going to like it. Have you, Rainey, read Atmosphere yet? Because I'm curious to know which is better. But I know that they have nothing to do with each other, but the favorites has been compared to like Taylor Jenkins Reid's writing, and I love TJR. Her writing's great. So I'm just trying to get an idea, like, is it better or worse than TJR's most recent release? In the middle of too many books due to buddy reads, and it makes me end up not reading anything. Oh my gosh, no! What books are you in the middle of? Are they all like romantasy? Rainy. Atlas 6 is one of the books I'm reading currently. Oh wow! Book 3 has less than a 3-star rating. Yeah, yikes! I didn't know it was that bad, but yeah, I had heard from different people saying that the third book was not good, which is really interesting. Like, it's surprising to get to book 3 and then suddenly it just goes downhill. Like, I had already heard that book 1 was better than book 2, but that's not uncommon, for the first book to be better than the second one, but for the third one to be even worse is like, ooh, okay, maybe we should just stop. Hello, Chris. I am doing well. It has been a good week for me. I hope it's been a good week for you as well. This is my first by this author. Okay, definitely enjoying the first one. Nice. Good. Glad to hear it. Won't be reading. This is mystery. Okay. That's fair. I'm in the middle of many books, but I'm immersion reading them, so I need an audio. Gotcha. Okay. Washington be wild. Thank you. I've been enjoying myself. The oldie gyms. Yeah, I've been trying to. The reason why, obviously, one was the reason why I wanted to play the guitar in the first place. But then Knocking on Heaven's Door was something that I kind of just like came across, and it seemed like relatively easy because it's only like 3 or 4 chords. I was like, okay, like I can manage this. So that's kind of like one of the first ones that I started with. And then Kiss Me, kind of the same thing. I kind of got tricked into learning that song though. The internet tricked me. I was on either TikTok or Pinterest. I think I was on Pinterest, but it was a video that someone like pulled like from TikTok or something. And it was this girl playing the verse to Kiss Me. And it's only like, I don't know, 3 chords or something, 3 or 4. It's like, oh, this is so easy. Like I can totally do this. What I didn't realize is that that was just the verse, and it didn't include the chorus, it didn't include the guitar solo or anything like that. So I had gotten, I had learned the verse, and then I realized, oh, there's more. And I was like, well, I guess I've come this far. I might as well just finish learning the rest of it. So it ended up being a little harder than I was anticipating it being, but I eventually, I got through it, But yeah, that was one that I got suckered into because it looked easier than it was. So you're learning, yes, trying to. I would love to be able to just, solo it up, but solos are hard. I did finish Daughter of No Worlds. It was good, 4 stars. I don't know if or when I'll read the next book in the series, though. There are just so many more books I'm interested in reading before. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thanks. I think I got it from the God is Dope company. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of God is Dope. They've been around for a long time. I have one of these shirts in so many colors. I have so many of these, actually. I think I might have even got rid of some because they were too small. But yeah, I don't know. I think that they are under new management from the time that I bought this particular shirt. So I don't know if they still have this specific design in this colors. Because I want to think that this was for the Florida, was it FAMU? I don't know. It was some university or something. This was that was the theme or whatever. I want to think it was FAMU because I think their colors, or I could be it's some school in Florida where their colors are green and orange or something. Not that I went to that school, I just like the colors, but that was why I ended up getting this one. But yeah, they have a bunch of different designs and different colors. So yeah, check it out. God is Dope. I'm not sponsored, but check it out. Hello to Chris and Mal. Hello to Glenda. I have not read Final Girls yet. Okay. I mean, I think that if you like his writing in general, you probably will like Final Girls. But it wasn't anything that was groundbreaking or I was whoa, wow. It was okay, that was cool. I see what you try to do there. Hello to Glenda. Where Dreams Descend is so good. I have yet to read book 2 though. Oh, okay. So lots of people are liking this book. Good to know. Good to know. Just finished Atmosphere. Okay, did you love it? 5 stars? The first book to make you shed a tear? Stop. TJR was better to me. Okay. That's good. That was the answer that I was hoping. I was hoping that you were going to say that TJR was better because it would crush me if she didn't, live up to the hype that I have of her in my mind. Because all the books that I've read from her have been amazing. I don't think I've read any books by her where I was it was just okay. Everything that I read from her, I'm just dang, she did it again. Atlas 6, Shield of Sparrow, Us Deadly Few, Raise Hell, Anxious People, okay. A Cursed Carven, but I've heard of that. The Night and the Moth, and Manacles. Oh, wow. Manacled. Is that what it's called? I thought it was called Manacles. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Interesting. Okay. What are you thinking about Anxious People? Is that for a buddy read? Interesting. Love the colors. Thanks. I mean, I didn't design it, but thanks. I'm so glad you like it too. I was so vibing. Wow, I'm gonna have to. Did I ever add this book to my want to read? I don't remember if I did. Let's see. I may have added it already. Where's my? Oops, that's not what I meant to click on. When dreams. Oh, I thought it was gonna come up. It did not. And am I typing it in wrong? Oh, where? I put when. JK. Where dreams descend. There we go. Did I put a hold on this? Oh, I did not. I didn't even add it to my want to read. Let's add that now. There we go. It comes highly recommended, so I will add it to my TBR. I'm easily entertained. You asked about the one book I can't give thoughts on. Oh, okay. Okay, you can't give thoughts on, but is it for a buddy read? It's for... Oh, interesting. That is an interesting book to choose for that project. that we'll see how that goes. That is not the book that I was expecting that you were going to say was for this particular project, but all right, cool. And it's a bummer that you can't share. But this is Frederick Bachman, I'm pretty sure, right? That's who the author of this is. Let me look this up. I'm pretty sure that this is a Frederick Bachman book. Let's see. Anxious People. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that you've read other books by Frederick Bachman before. So I think that you'll probably like it. That's what I'm predicting. I don't know if I feel like Kelsey would like it. Maybe you guys all will like it because I'm just trying to think. I feel like this is a book that Leandra could like. Could. But I feel like Brittany will like this. And I think Kelsey will like this. I'm a little bit on the fence about Leandra and Kelsey. But I think that you and Brittany will like it. So you're saying it's not going to happen? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, give me your predictions. Hello, Cece. How are you? Have to get up early. Well, yes, get some rest. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. And yeah, with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So I am going to pull our timer back up. Where did I put the tab that has the timer? There we go. Let's bring up our timer. And we'll bring up the music. So normally I have like an audiobook playing, but I don't have an audiobook because I'm reading a manga. So I will be listening to K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know what y'all gonna be doing, but I'm gonna be listening to K-pop Demon Hunters because if you haven't seen this movie, you are missing out on an iconic moment in history. So yeah, that is gonna be the plan for my sprint. So I will see. Sir, can I help you? Do you need something? Like, why are you yelling at me? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I'll see you guys back here in an hour. I want to read I've never heard of that. I'm scared I'm going to stop. I haven't even heard of that book before. Okay. Cool. All right, friends. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is that you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading or whatever it is that you got up to? How did it go? Let us know in the comments. Let's pause this. We can put both of these away for the time being. Let's see, what did I do? I finished volume 1. I finally finished it. So I guess I need to update the headline now to say volume 2. Although I don't know if I'm going to continue reading this because, like I said earlier, I might switch over to a different book and try to get through some of that. We'll see. This manga is so weird. It's cute, and I really like the message, I guess, that it's trying to send. But like, I think some of the translations are a little bit off. So some of the things that are happening just seem so crazy, and they're like funny. But I don't know if like some of it is meant to be funny. But I think some of it maybe isn't necessarily intended to be funny, but it's funny because the translation is wrong, or like weird. So yeah, I'm having a good time with this. If anyone was watching like my facial expressions while I was reading this, there's a lot of crazy things happening, but it's a good time. I'm having a good time with it. But I think the next sprint, I'm probably going to do dinner, and I need to watch the reunion for what is the show called? The Ultimatum, like the Queer Love or whatever the one is called. I need to watch the reunion, so that is probably what I'm going to do during the next sprint. I don't know if I'll finish the whole episode, but that is going to be the plan for the next sprint. But let's see, where did we leave off? I think here. Hello, Lynn. No reading for me today. Will be lurking. Oh no, you got to get some reading in on your breaks and stuff. Hello to Cece and Lynn. Hello, Jess. Neo and I are about to sleep off. Oh no, a headache. We'll hopefully be finishing Butcher and Blackbird today. Well, I'm sorry that you have a headache, but I hope that you are enjoying Butcher and Blackbird. I will say that out of the trilogy, Butcher and Blackbird, in my opinion, was the best one. So I hope that you like it, because if you don't like it, there's a good chance you won't like any of the other books in the series. Hello to Jess. Hello, Lexi. Boy, do I have a story today. Oh no, what happened? Also, let me update. Let's move this out of the way. And let's... You were reading the Book of M. I think that's what it's called, unless I accidentally deleted whatever the word was. But it says that you were reading the Book of M last time, Jess. How was that? Butcher and Blackbird. All right. We lost half the power in the office. Oh, wow, at 3:45. Half of the exam rooms were out of power. Some outlets had power, but the lights in the room didn't. How does that happen? How do the lights not work, but the sockets work? That's weird. I hope that you guys like weren't in the middle of like doing a surgery or anything. Where our internet is from lost power, so then had patients mad we couldn't print their prescriptions. Ooh, because again, no power in half the building where the printers are. Yikes. Hello, Jean. Ooh, chapter 4 of Phantasma. Nice. That is also a book that I'd like to get to this year. Give Me More is the book that I had that you were reading last time. How was that? Phantasma. It's like spelling. Hello to Lexi and Jean. Also had a patient mad. They showed up for their contact lens follow-up to make sure they can see well out of them without their... To make sure they can see well out of them without... Oh, so they showed up for an appointment to make sure they could see out of their contacts well, but they showed up without their contacts. They was mad we couldn't give him the prescription for his... I don't know what VACA... I don't know what that stands for. I don't know if that's an abbreviation for something. Then we had the ocean moment that we have thousands of dollars worth of meds that need to be kept cold. Ooh, but the fridge and the freezer were out of power. Oh, you guys don't have like a generator or something? Or like some kind of like backup power for that type of situation? Ooh, yikes. So my coworker that lives a few blocks away brought them home. Oh wow! And then I was sitting up at the office of the manager, waiting on the electrician company, so that she wasn't alone when the strange men come. Oh wow! Yikes! Hello, Paula. How are you? Hope everyone is just. How is everyone? Just swinging by to hug the like button. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Paula. Hope you're doing well. And it's not over yet. He said we have 3 lies coming in. 3 lies coming into property, and one was completely dead. Oh, lines probably coming into the property, and one was completely dead, and then we lost power to the entire building. Oh my gosh. Hello, Abby. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're up to this evening. But alas, we have power again now. Not really sure what was up. Electric guy wasn't sure either, but thought it was on a EAP. I don't know. Maybe that's like the electric company or something in Ohio. That may have shut it off after an electric fire this afternoon. Oh, interesting that they wouldn't like notify you, like if that was the case. Anyway, gonna shower and get some food. Sounds like you had a very long day. Glad that it all got resolved, though, ultimately, in the end. Also, really interesting that your coworker took all those meds home. I have so many questions, like, about that. Like, what were the medications? Was there anything that's, like, a controlled substance? Like, did they have to sign a waiver? What happens if it got stolen or lost? Like, just so many liability questions. Hello to Paula and Abby. Doing good here, Paula. Hello to Glenda. Everyone saying hello to Glenda. Hello to Neil. How are you? Let us know what you're up to today. Showered and ate a turkey sandwich. Nice. Working on the to-do list and listening to Murder at Malawan. Is that how you say that? Malawan Hall? Nice. What's on your to-do list? You were reading last time in Every Generation, which is one of those Buffy books. How was that? Let's see. Murder. Why are people emailing at work? It is 7:30. Please go to sleep. Please log off. Malawan. Perfect. Rennie said didn't read, but made burgers and potato wedges. Ooh, nice. Sounds delicious. Now dealing with what to do with a child who doesn't want to eat what we made. Oh no. What kid doesn't want burgers and fries? What? Read up to 80% in Friend Zone. Oh, by Abby Jimenez. Do I have that book? I can't see because the lights are... Oh yeah, I do have that book. I think I have all 3. Is it 3 of them? Of her like backlist books, like the ones that came out before Part of Your World and Yours Truly and all those. I have them, but I haven't read a single one. The reason why I wanted to get them was because I saw somewhere, this was a long time ago, so I couldn't even tell you where I got this information from, but I saw somewhere, like someone had said that those books are somehow related to the Yours Truly Part of Your World. Like, I don't know exactly how, but I think there's like a character or something that like overlaps those two, because I think they're like technically 2 separate series, but some kind of way they're connected. And so I got them so that I could read them and see if I can figure out how they're connected. And then I never read them. But let's see. Oh wait, I never finished the word hall. Murder at Malawan Hall. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Abby? You were reading... Why? Oh, there we go. Gifted and Talented. How was that? Friend Zone. Did not spell that right. No surprise there. I'm going to put in parentheses. Abby Jimenez, so I know which one it is. Cool. Hello to Tennille. Got to page 150 in Kings of Ashes. Still enjoying it. Got to 34% of the audiobook of the favorites. Nice. Unhauled and DNF, the second and third Butcher and Blackbird, just not my scene. Did you read them and then you Oh, no, it says you DNF them. Oh, so you DNF both of them. Interesting. I don't blame you. I really don't. Because I wasn't a fan. I think the second one was just annoying. I just found especially the female character. She just was very annoying to me. I couldn't deal with her personality. So for that reason, I couldn't get into it because I just found her to be incredibly annoying. And then the third book, I liked the characters, but I just felt like there was nothing happening. Like they weren't really doing anything. And the whole concept up to this point is that, you know, these are books about these serial killers who like fall in love. And that wasn't the case in the third book. They weren't really serial killers. Her especially, like, she was a serial killer, I guess, but she was like terrible at it. So I'm just like, why am I reading this? Like, what is this? So yeah, I don't blame you for DNFing and unhauling. It's funny because normally, if I like the first book in a series, I'll be like, okay, I'm definitely gonna continue, obviously, and I might as well get all the books in the series. And when it came to this series in particular, for some reason, I don't remember why, but for some reason, I was like, I'm going to wait to buy the second and third book to make sure that I really like it before I buy it. And I'm glad that I did, because I would have been like you, having to unhaul them if I had bought them already, because, yeah, I don't recommend book 2 or 3. But there is going to be a, I guess it's like a short story or a novella or something that's supposed to be coming out. I think it comes out in August. Don't quote me on that, actually. I probably could pull it up. Let's see. It's called Love and Other Killers. Whoa. Okay, let's turn that down. Didn't know the sound was on. When does it say it comes out? Oh, August 12th. August 12th. It says it's a short story. It's a short novella. It says if you've read Scythe and Sparrow and wondered what happened on the annual hunting trip, then this is the story for you. So I might read this. I probably won't read this until it's like somewhere where I can get it like for free. Not free, but like if it's on like Kindle Unlimited or something like that, I'll read it. But if it's something that I have to like buy, probably won't read it. But if I can get it on KU, I'll read it. Hello to Glenda. Decided to DNF. Oh no! Just can't do it. It's super slow and nothing's happening. Oh, I'm sorry. You have been working on that for a while. That is a bummer. Note finished within office surgery. Oh, good. So I was just cleaning up and doing inventory when it went out. Thank goodness. What would have happened if you guys were in the middle of a surgery when the power goes out? Oh my gosh. Can't even get a connection with the characters, which is the deal breaker for me. That's fair. I just got home from the pool, getting ready to cook dinner and relax for the evening. Love that for you. What did you have me? I don't know. What do you mean? What did I have you read? Oh, vacay. Gotcha. There's no dinner. Well, after this experience, first of all, is this the first time something like this has ever happened? That's my first question. And my second question is, now that this has happened, if this is the first time this has ever happened, is your boss or like whoever owns this practice, are they going to consider getting a generator or some type of backup power something after this experience? We can't even get them to get a new AC unit. Oh my gosh. They're the worst. American. They serve like 11 states. Oh, okay. Honestly shocked they brought them home. That seems off. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Are you allowed to do that? We just sent them home with her. I transport those meds between offices and keep them in my fridge overnight. I feel like that's such a liability. We transport them like that all the time. I had meds in my fridge for over a weekend. Oh my gosh. This feels like so problematic. Hello, Christina. Lurking today as I sprawl in front of the AC and listen to the graphic audio of A Court of Silver Flame. Interesting. How are you liking that? How far into that are you? Thank you so much for all of our lovely reminders to hydrate, eat, do laundry, take your meds, stretch, hit the like button, and subscribe, of course, if you're not already subscribed. And hit the bell so that you hopefully get notified if YouTube decides to actually use the notifications. Thank you, Christina. Hello to Rainy and Lexi. Hello to Christina. Hello to Mel. Hello to Christina and to Neil. McDonald. Oh no. No. Lincoln. McDonald's burgers are made out of plastic, okay? We cannot have that. Your mom took the time to, put her blood, sweat, and tears into making you those burgers. You gotta eat them. They're probably better too. Hello to Christina. Hello to Christina. Everyone's saying hello to Christina. Did I ever tell you I gave 1 star? I knew that you didn't like it. I think you and Katie both said that you didn't really like it. And I want to think that Vanessa said that she might have gave it like 4 stars, which is like, opposite ends of the spectrum. But I have not read it yet. That is one of the other books that Libby keeps like trying to get me to borrow because I've had it on hold for so long and I keep pushing it off because I'm not ready yet. But I need to get to right now. What do I have in my queue right now? I need to finish the book for the vlog. Now that I have finished the first volume of Bochi, I'm like, okay, I can do some other things now. I've been trying to get Bochi done for like 2 months. Finally got that done. I need to finish the book that I'm reading for the vlog. And then the next 2 books that I have on my list, because I already borrowed them, I have 16 days to read both of these before Libby takes them back. I have Just Some Stupid Love Story, which is a book that I randomly saw. Where did I see this book? Was that in the bookstore? Oh, yeah, I went to Barnes & Noble. I think it was on Friday. Yeah, I went to Barnes & Noble on Friday just because I went to go get a massage and there was a Barnes & Noble across the street. So I was like, why not? Did I buy anything? No. But I saw Just Some Stupid Love Story and I was like, this looks like it might be good. And then I also saw Society of Lies. I was like, this looks like it might be good. So I added them to like, my list of books to read, and just so happened that they were both available to borrow. So I was like, well, let's go ahead and grab those while I still can before they, have to go on hold. So now I have to read those. I don't really know what either one of these books are about, but the title looked interesting. It had a decent score on Goodreads, and I was like, okay, borrow. I binged a whole trilogy in a month in Every Generation. It's so reminiscent of the Buffy show's first few seasons. Okay, nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you? How's it going? Hello to Christina. Hello to Tania. Hello to Jamie. Hello to Jamie. Mistress of Chaos. Hello to Jamie. I mean, all the meds come in boxes, and it's like just anyone at work can take them. Wow, that's also problematic. Like they should be like stored somewhere where it's like locked. Only certain people have access. Figured the one girl who was safe to send them home with, considering she's one of the 5 people that have a security code. Yeah, if you have to have like a security code or something to get in, okay. I still feel like taking meds home can be dangerous though. Like, what kind of meds are we talking? Hopefully these aren't like opiates or anything. Got to 48% in The Antidote by, I feel like, did you read this before? Why does this title sound familiar? By Karen Russell. Really good so far. Historical fiction, magical realism will probably be on long list. Ooh, okay. Nice. Maybe, I don't know, somebody has talked about this book before. Maybe it wasn't you, but I've definitely heard of this book before. Like somebody on Sprints has read this before. Antidote. Nice. Typically, I'm one of like 3 people that's allowed to transport them between the office like that. That's wild. The to-do list has put sheets/bedding on the bed, drain the portable AC unit, maybe work on finishing an Afghan. Nice. Put away groceries, and did the dishes. Yay! Excellent. Gifted and Talented was all right. Had a good time, but there was basically no plot. It was all character drama. Would make an amazing TV drama, to be honest. Reminded me of Succession. Ooh, that is a show that I want to watch. I don't know how many seasons there are of Succession, but I do want to watch that. I've heard good things about Succession, and I've heard good things about Severance, but I haven't seen either one of those shows. I didn't get any reading done that round. I did get some cleaning done before dinner, though. That's good. Still progress, Hello to Lexi. I don't know. We'll probably use some flashlights to finish. Shut up. The surgeries we're doing take less than 2 minutes. Okay. Well, that's good. That's crazy, though. How do you do a surgery in 2 minutes? Oh, my gosh. The first time the one girl has been in this building for a decade. Oh, wow. And never had anything like this happen. Well, there's the first time for everything, you know? The meds get delivered by USPS. I feel like it's honestly more reliable for us to transport them than the Postal Service. That is probably true. That's funny. Hello to Lily. Burgers were a bomb too. I never know how to say this word. We used to make fun of, when I was in culinary school, we used to make fun of, like, when different people would try to say this word and it just became like a joke. Then now I really don't know how to say this word because it got to a point where we were purposefully saying it wrong. It almost became like a competition of who can say it the craziest. And now I literally have no idea how to say the word. You say he's crazy for that. That's so funny. I volunteer to take those burgers, Randy. Love a good home. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, hers is probably better anyway. Sorry, I meant not anyone. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think anybody should just be able to take them. That sounds like a problem. I'm about 695 through part 2. So almost done and liking it. Okay, good. 60. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that. 69%. I'm about 69% through part 2. I'm pretty sure that's what that was supposed to say. No, it's med you injected in the eyeball and stem cells that were taken from placentas. Ew. Hated that. McDonald's has a colorful package and maybe a toy. Maybe his priority for burgers isn't taste. Hello to Lily. We had McDonald's today. It was not good. Fries taste old. Burger had a weird flavor, but it might have been the air. Everything is tasting weird the past few days. Oh no, maybe your taste buds are changing. I was told when I was in high school, and I have no idea if this is true, but I was told when I was in high school that your taste buds change every 7 years. Someone can fact check me if that's wrong. I don't know. But if that's true, maybe, Christina, maybe you're going through your taste bud change. Just be careful about sorting meds for insurance reasons too. What if your power goes out in the night? We had issues at work with scientists taking stuff home during a hurricane. Oh, yes, I said that, like, that's a liability. Like, stuff could happen. It could get stolen. Like you said, like your personal power could go out. There's so many things that could go wrong. Like, I have like my risk hat on. Like, I'm at work. I'm just like, there's so many things that could go wrong with this. This is so problematic. The fridge is locked. Then you need to scan your fingerprint. Okay, that's good. That makes me feel better. I figured it out. Once I thought about it, I was like, wait a minute. What number is the percent sign on? And then I looked down and I was like, the percent sign is on the number 5. That was supposed to say 69%. Silly shift button. No, I have a taste of oh no, from the fires in Canada. Oh no, there's more fires? I didn't even hear about this. Taste what shape. Oh, okay, so I was right. Well, I wasn't right, but what I was told was right. Yeah, that's something we need to discuss. As I brought up to the practice manager, they need to upgrade the fridge so that people who have clearance have access to monitor the power and temperature. Good point. So that we can see what the temp is any time of day. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, they need to get themselves a little like backup generator or something, a solar power, something, so that if this happens again, you don't have to worry about that. I mean, preferences might change every 7 years or so, but the cells in your mouth change way faster than that, like a couple of weeks. Oh, wow. Cool. The more you know. All right. So with that, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to get our timer pulled up. During this next sprint, I am going to go make dinner, and I am going to watch the reunion let me switch this. I'm going to watch the reunion for, what is the show called again? The Ultimatum. Our freezer has a temperature monitor, so we can access that remotely. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Love that. I wish I had that for my personal refrigerator and freezer. That would be cool. Solar wouldn't work extremely well here. Ohio only has, oh my gosh. The fact that there's like a number that you can put on it is wild. Smoke travel so far. We're in Nova Scotia and had California smoke last year. Oh, wow. And that's so far away from us. Yeah, it is. Sent you oh, you did? Okay, I'll look at it. It's a map of the fires. Oh my gosh, I didn't even hear about this. It's why we all have vitamin D deficiency. Oh wow. Yikes. Hopefully forest fires stop soon in all the places. Oh my gosh. If you zoom out, it looks like all of North America is on fire. Oh my gosh. Isn't it, Christina? Right? All right, folks. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy whatever it is you're going to be doing. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go, or whatever it is that you decided to get up to during this last sprint? What was I about to say? Oh, I made dinner, ate dinner, and watched like the first half of this reunion. This might be one of the wilder. Oh wait, I forgot that I was like this. Let me switch this over. Let's pause this, reset. We'll move both of these out of the way. Oh, my mouse is moving in slow motion. Oh my gosh, what's happening? There we go. Oh, 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 everything's moving in slow motion. Help, send help. Okay, I think it's good now. I think I was trying to do too many things like too quickly. But yeah, this is probably one of the crazier reunions that I watched. Just like it's intense in a way that I was not expecting. Like there's a lot of tension. I'm just like, oh, oh, oh. So I don't even know what's gonna happen for the second half. I feel like we did so much and talked about so much already. I'm not sure what else there is left to talk about. So that'll be interesting to watch the rest of that. But I probably will not watch the rest of it tonight, I don't think, because I'm probably going to read. I haven't decided still if I'm going to read or play the guitar. I still have not decided. I don't know. I need to read so I can finish this vlog, but I don't feel like it. I really would just rather play the guitar. So I don't know. I guess I'll figure it out. Which reminds me, let's. Oop, what's happening? There we go. Need to check some things off my list. So I did read. I finished volume 1 of Bochi, and I cooked, and I ate dinner, and I watched. I watched. Well, at least half of the reunion. So yeah, that is done. We'll move that back over here and put it away. But yeah, so that's how my sprint went. How did everyone else do? Let's see. Christina said, we get less sun up here, so we're all vitamin D deficient up here. Doctors tend to prescribe higher doses than are sold, oh wow, over the counter because of it. Oh wow. Interesting. We can still use solar power, but those that have it are also hooked up with electric company. When they get too much, they can sell it back. Oh, nice, to the electric company when they don't get enough. Oh, that's cool. My mom was trying to set something like that up. I don't know where she landed with that. I don't know if she's going to actually do it or not. But she was talking about that a couple of weeks ago. And it was like a similar concept where it was like if you use too much, I forget what happens if you use too much. I think that maybe they're supposed to map it out so that like they overestimate like what you use. so that you won't use too much. And then if you don't use it up, then it just like, I guess, carries over to the next bill or something like you get like a credit or something. I don't know. I wasn't really paying that much attention when she was talking about it, but it's similar to what you just said. They can use the electric, yeah. It is all, yeah, I looked at the map that you sent. There are a lot of places. So at first I was confused. I had to like go to the legend to figure out like, I'm like, what am I looking at? Like you said, like, why is the whole thing like red and orange? Like the whole country's not on fire. There's no fires where I am. So why does it look like it is? But I realized that there are certain places where there are like active fires, and there's other places where I guess it's like a drought or like it's so dry that like there could be a fire or something. So that was interesting that they have it like mapped down to that level. But yeah, it looks pretty crazy. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Hello to Atia. Atia will be starting at 9:15 Eastern. Thank you, Glenda. And here is the link. Thank you so much. Reading Adia Kelbara and the High Queen's Tomb. I have never heard of this book. Let's see. What were you reading last time? Oh, my keyboard is asleep. You were reading Isabel and the Rogue. How was that? Did you finish that? Let's see. Adia Kelbara and the High Queen's Tomb. What kind of book is this? Is this a fantasy? Let us know. Hello, Coda. How are you? How have you been? What are you up to today? Hello to Coda. It is not the last sprint. We are going to do at least one more. I haven't decided if we'll do one or two, but we will do at least one more. Got to 91%. Nice. I did some editing. Have been vaguely listening to old seasons of 90 Day Fiancé. Nice. Put the bedding on the bed, emptied the water from the portable AC, decided crocheting the last bit of a full-size Afghan during a heat warning was a bad idea. Well, those were the things that were on your to-do list. So, mission accomplished. Decided to pick up Hook Shot by Ryan Kennedy. 16% in and loving it. Nice. Is this like Hook Shot, Long Shot? I forget what the other ones are. But this is a series that I have contemplated reading. I hear mostly good things about it, but I think there's another series that I hear a lot about too by Kennedy Ryan. I don't know what the series is called, but I think the first book is called Real. I don't know if anybody's read that, but I haven't decided, like, not that I have to choose one or the other, but I guess it's more so trying to decide like which one I would want to read first between like this basketball series versus like the Real series. If anyone has read both of them and has thoughts on where I should start, let me know. I still need to read Can't Get Enough. Like, what am I doing with my life? Like, how have I not read this book yet? Let's see. Hook Shot. Excellent. Also made it to 23% of Murder in Malwan Hall. Nice. Reading Where the Drowned Girls Go. Okay, nice. I feel like, was this a book club pick for somebody like earlier this year? I feel like this title sounds familiar, but I don't know why. Last time you were reading Morning Star, how was that? Did you finish it? Let us know. Where the Drowned Girls Go. Hello to Ash. Hello to Glenda. Got to 38% of the favorites. Getting interesting, I'm sure. Finished The Friend Zone. Oh no, gave it 2 stars. That hurts my heart. But I was prepared for it to not be a high rating. I wasn't expecting 2 stars. That's lower than I was anticipating. But I wasn't expecting like a 4 or a 5 or anything like that, because I've heard that those 3 books are not as good as like her more recent ones. So I kind of was already anticipating that going into that series. But 2 stars is a lot lower than I was expecting. So now I'm scared. Disappointing since I usually rate her books highly. Yeah. See, it's disappointing. It wouldn't have been, in general, like I said, I'm not surprised that it wasn't as good as the other ones, because like I said, those early books I heard are not as good. I've even heard people say that they can, like, you can really see her evolution as a writer. having read those first 3 versus reading like the most recent 3 or 4 that she's done. Like you can kind of see how she's evolved and grown as a writer. But 2 stars is ooh. Also had a strawberry Greek yogurt with cinnamon, honey, and granola for dinner. It was delicious. It sounds delicious. That reminds me, I used to get these I forget what they're called, honey bowls or something from, I forget what the place is called, but there was a restaurant. I mean, I'm sure it still is there, but for some reason I stopped ordering from there. I don't know why, but it would be like Greek yogurt, and then you could put like candied pecans, or I'm trying to think of what the other toppings were. It was like granola, candied pecans, I forget what else, and then you had like different fruit options. Like you could do grapes, you could do did they have strawberries? Can't remember. I think the fruit I normally got was grapes because I'm allergic to a lot of other fruits. You could do like chocolate, and then you could choose, like if you didn't want Greek yogurt, you could do like cheesecake. It was you have me thinking about that now that you've described what you had for dinner. I'm like, now I want one of those bowls. And then obviously because it was a honey bowl, it was like topped with whatever kind of honey. I think they had like clove, wildflower, clove, wildflower, and buckwheat. I think were the 3 options that you could choose from. I think I said wildfire because we were talking about fires earlier. That sounds good. It really does. Vitamin D is fat soluble, so you can overdose. What? But there's a range that's workable. I'm allergic to the sun, so I have to take 2,000. I don't know what that unit of measurement is, though. Most people can take less than that. Oh, wow. I'm allergic to the sun. I, too, am allergic to the sun. Is that a real thing? Can people really be allergic to the sun? It made the perfect light dinner. It sounds delicious. Not feeling my best. Oh no, so I had an egg salad sandwich. That was probably tasty too, though. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, though. It's the 3rd book in the Hoop series. I gave Long Shot 5 stars. Made me cry. Block Shot was 2. Ooh, did not like the cheating in that one. Okay. See, I haven't. I'm trying to think. Have I read any books with the cheating trope in it? Maybe I haven't read any like cheating books. I hear people say all the time that like cheating is one of the things that will like make them dislike a book or give a book like a low rating or something. I don't feel like that would be an issue to me. Like I don't think that I would rate the book low just because like that happens. That's so interesting. But I guess because I have not read anything like that, maybe I can't say for sure whether I would or would not let that affect my rating. I don't know. Now I kind of want to read a book like that just to see what happens. Hookshot is the 3rd one. So far, it's better. Okay. Yeah, better than Blockshot, yeah. Still reading Morningstar. Just put it off to the side for now. Oh, okay. Still need to read Can't Get Enough, the 3rd book in her Skyland series. The first 2 books were so freaking good. They really were. I still think about this could be us. Oh yeah, that is what it's called. At the fact, I was like, is that what it's called? Yeah, I still think about that book. That book was so good. Oh my gosh. I mean, the first one is good too, but I just feel like I think I like the second one more because I could resonate more with the second one. Not that I've had a husband who got, arrested by the feds. Like that's never happened. But just the idea of like what she goes through in terms of like, her solo dating and, taking her family into consideration, but also like trying to find her own space and make her own path and all that. Like it was just, it's done so well. And then you have like Judah's story. Oh my gosh. And his boys. Oh my gosh. Just perfection. So I can only imagine what Can't Get Enough is going to bring. Real is also on my list. Just love her and her books. Yeah. She's a sweetheart. Clove can go away. Allergic to cloves. Oh no. Is that what clove honey is made? It's made from cloves? I did not know that. I mean, that probably is like an obvious thing, but for some reason I never made that connection. I've never seen a clove. I don't know what it looks like, but I know that like my mom talks about like clove oil all the time. I never knew that that's where like clove honey came from. I get hives. Oh no. Oh my gosh, really? That's wild. What is it about the sun that causes that to happen? Oh my gosh, I've never heard of this. I kind of want to like do a deep dive on this now. You're the first other person I found with a sun allergy. I get hives too, and massive inflammation and face rashes. Oh my gosh. I've never heard of this. My mind is blown right now. Hello, Monica. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're up to today. Now I need to decide what to read next. Ooh, do you have options to choose from? It came with my medical condition. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense now. I'm on industrial strength antihistamines, and it helps a little. Wow. Oh my gosh. I don't mind. Wait, so does that mean that you guys can't like go to the beach? Or like if you go to the beach, you have to be like covered or something? Oh, that makes me sad. I don't mind if there's cheating in a book, but there has to be a valid reason for it. In this one, there was no valid reason, and the FMC kept doing it. It irked me so bad, especially because the guy she was cheating on was such a sweetheart. Aww. I'm trying to think, would that make me lower the rating of a book? I don't know. Now I feel like I need to read this book to see if this will bother me and make me give it a low rating. I don't know. I think I have EDS too. Something connective tissue related. Oh, wow. Not into cheating books as a trope myself. Yeah, a lot of people aren't. But I feel like that's a common thing. I feel like most people that I've come across anyway don't like the cheating trope. And I just am unbothered by it. But like I said, it's possible that maybe I haven't actually read anything with that trope in it. So because I haven't actually experienced it, I'm just like talking, out of the side of my neck right now. I don't know. They've been trying to figure out what's wrong for literal decades. Oh wow, it's funny. I was watching a video. I think it was on Instagram. And it was this lady talking about the doctor, and she was like, I can't even like repeat like what she said because I don't remember everything that she said. But the gist of it was the idea that we have to pay to you pay to go to the doctor to be seen, and then half the time they like don't know what's wrong with you. They don't know how to diagnose you. They're like, I don't know, like that's super weird. And then they might send you to a specialist. And even then, half the time, they don't really know. They like give you some ibuprofen or some pain meds or whatever. And they're like, all right, hope it gets better. And it's like, but I still have to pay. Like, I still have to pay you, but you didn't actually fix the problem. Like, you don't actually know what's wrong. I have no diagnosis. You don't know how to cure me, but I still have to pay you for a service that you didn't perform. Like, what do you mean? It's like going to a restaurant and sitting down and looking at the menu and being like, here's what I want. And then they bring you the bill. They're like, sorry, we're out of food, but here's the bill. Like, what do you mean? You shouldn't have to pay the doctor if the doctor doesn't fix you. I love this KBS so much. It's special. Yeah, the autism Brett. As I'm autistic and so is my son. Oh, wow. Nice. Do you feel like it was like, I'm assuming the answer to this question is yes, but do you feel like the representation was accurate? If you have a Discord, hit me up. I'll tell you more. Which server? Surfathon, Tarot, Readathon, and Vanessa server. I'm everywhere. Since you're talking about tropes, for me, it's small town single dad romance. The popular ones I've read, I found all the characters are so unlikable. Wow. Interesting. I'm trying to think, have I read any single dad romances? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I've read single mom romances, sort of. The first one that comes to mind is Things We Never Got Over. She was sort of a single mom, sort of. That girl it was actually her niece, but she basically had to act as her mom. So like that's probably the closest that I've gotten to like a single parent romance, period, whether it's mom or dad. That's probably the closest that I've gotten. I don't typically read stuff that has to do with like parents or parenting and stuff like that in general, just because I can't relate to that. Like I don't have kids. I don't have nieces and nephews. Like there are no real children in my life. So reading about them is just like, oh, this is weird. So I don't typically gravitate towards books that involve like parents or single parents or whatever. But that's interesting that you think that the characters are unlikable. I wonder why that is. I wonder like why that tends to be a trend. Have to wait for Overcast. Wow, to be out for long periods of time. Oh wow. No beach, even outdoors in the shade, has reflected sunlight better than direct sunlight, but still not great. What? Wow. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. I think I might read I Feed Her to the Beast, and the Beast is Me. It's on my July Noir TBR. Oh, nice. Very nice. I've definitely heard of this. I can't remember who the author is, but I can like picture the cover of this in my head. Popping back in, showered and had a salad for dinner. Very nice. Jane, me and I, you and you, Jane and me, Jane and you, what? Are gonna hit the thrift store and see if we can find some crochet hooks for her because she's wanting to learn crochet. Oh, cool, nice. That'll be fun. When I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia, my mom had enough of nobody knowing what was wrong with me, so she did her own research. A lot of times, that's what you have to do, honestly. My mom was just talking about that the other day. She was just like, she doesn't understand why she has to be the one. She's like, it was some kind of like, not cure, but like some kind of, what do you call it? Like a treatment or a whatever, something to like treat something that she like found from doing a bunch of searching and stuff on the internet. And she was like, how come the doctor didn't tell me this? And I was like, the doctor probably doesn't know. She was like, how do they go to school for all these years and they don't know? And da da da. I'm just like, well, they go to school and they only know what they're taught. A lot of them don't do a whole lot of continued education. They go to those conferences, and a lot of times those conferences are pharmaceutical companies being like, hey, here's our product. You should give it to your clients. Here's some samples. Give this out. It's not them actually like learning anything. And I was talking to my cousin last week. We were at the hospital, and she was like, she prefers younger doctors because at least the younger doctors they were in school more recently versus like the older doctors. I guess they're a little bit like removed from like modern treatments or modern ailments or whatever like that. I was like, that's an interesting perspective because I feel like a lot of people would feel the opposite. They would not want to be, they would not want to be treated by someone who's younger because it's like, oh, you haven't been doing this very long. You don't know what you're doing. But her perspective was, it was like, oh, that looks like that's a good point. Like, yeah, they have been studying like more recently, so they're more up to date on stuff. I thought that was interesting. I don't have to pay, but I had the same doctor for 20 years, and he missed/ignored a lot. Also, we need more doctors for the population. The boomer docs are all retiring. That's probably true. I feel like now, especially, it's hard to get like the younger generations to go to med school and stuff, with school being so expensive and the economy being what it is. It's like, I don't know if we're going to have any doctors in the next like 20, 30, 40, 50 years. We'll see how many of them can afford it. The reputation was the representation was well done. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that you like that. There's more to it because autism is a spectrum, but I feel that Kennedy handled it perfectly. That's good, especially coming from someone that is part of that community that you feel like you were represented well, like, autism was represented well. That's great. Single dads are very interesting. I definitely have not read anything like that. Interesting. Okay. I empathize with the health issues and the struggle to get diagnosed/treated. I have a non-differential autoimmune connective tissue disorder and dysautonomia. I don't know if I said that right. And I'm being tested for EDS right now. Wow. It's interesting because I had never heard of EDS until like Fourth Wing. I had never heard of that. I didn't even know it was a real thing. And so Fourth Wing came out. And so it's interesting how many people, either have it or, currently going through or think they might have it or whatever. It's so interesting, like how common it is apparently. And I had never even heard of it until like, it was 2 years ago when that book came out. With my old doc, I had to look up papers and then say, I think something's wrong with my thyroid. Turns out I have Graves' disease. He never had time for continuing education. Yeah, that's also part of it too. Like they have so many like clients and so many patients and stuff that it's hard for them to even take time off. That's a struggle as well. Doctor tried to say I was too young to have it, but everything fits. So now I talk to his med students when he has them. That's smart. That's smart. They do have to do continuing education. It's required to keep your license. Yes, but I think that a lot of professions have to do continued education, mine included. But there's a difference between doing it because you have to and like really doing it. Like, just think about some of the trainings that you do. Just any kind of training that you do. That's like an annual thing you got to do every year, where it's like you click the buttons, you take the tests, you just kind of like do it because you have to. And I think a lot of doctors are kind of just doing it to get it done, and they're not like actually learning. That's part of the problem. I don't have children either, but I thought small would be small town maybe would be like Hallmark movies, but they are not. That is hilarious. I think that Hallmark movies are cute, but specifically only the Christmas ones. I don't know why, but only the Christmas ones are cute. But also, if there's not research in certain things, you're not going to know. Yeah. Doc tried that too. You're too young to be this sick. That's no help. There's going to be a lot of med students drop out. Wow. I believe that. And it's funny, just going back to this comment about being too young. It's interesting too that they tried to put like an age on, something. I read Sex, is it called Sex is a Spectrum? I read that a couple of weeks ago. One of the things that I thought was really interesting that book, like one of the like main points that book really tries to drive home, is the amount of variation across humans, and then the amount of overlap between the sexes, between male and female. And one of the things that he talks about a lot in the book is specifically when it comes to like medicines and treatments and stuff like that, and diagnosis, there are certain, one of the things that he talks about, I feel like this is like kind of a known thing now, but it wasn't known, 10, 20, 30 years ago, is that a lot of medications that are tested on men instead of being tested on women. And so the effects sometimes are different on women, or they don't work as well on women and stuff like that. And they don't use a lot of women in research because they used to feel like, women with like their hormones and all the different things that we have going on, like it would skew the results and it was too complicated, for them to test on women. And one of the things that they're finding is that them not having tested on women is kind of like backfiring on them, because there's a lot of stuff that they're prescribing to women that's not working the way that they were expecting it to work. And so that is interesting to, thinking about the way that works and them needing to expand, when they're doing testing and stuff. I think they also should expand when it comes to your age, because assuming that someone is too young to be sick is stupid. Like, like why would you think that if they have all the symptoms? Then what do you mean I'm too young? Hello, Alicia. How are you? Taking it easy today, cleaning up my desk. Wanted to pop in and say hello and hug the like button. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. Stupid budget bill / student loans. Yeah, I heard something about that. They need to slash the loans so that I don't have to pay the ones that I have back. Slash those loans. Here they finally decided to open more spots in med school. They fund the tuition if you promise to stay in the province for at least 5 to 10 years. Oh, wow. That's clutch. America would never. You can't borrow more than like $400K now between undergrad and grad. Wow. So unless you got a rich daddy, they're going to have to drop out. That's crazy. I feel like if you're already in med school, like you should be like grandfathered in. Like, we'll let you guys finish because you're already here. But to make people drop out in the middle because they can't afford it all of a sudden, it's crazy. You don't realize how common or rare a condition is until you have it and see and meet people with it. Yeah. I remember when I had an ovarian torsion, I don't know what that word means, a few years ago, and the nurse that had me waiting refused to give me pain medicine because she thought I was an addict. What? I had to get transferred to another hospital, and as soon as they checked me out, they put me in for emergency surgery. Oh my gosh. The worst. Fourth Wing did a great rep. That is so interesting that you say that, because I feel like there were a lot of people who said the opposite. There were a lot of people that felt like the Fourth Wing rep for EDS was so like terrible and like didn't represent it well at all, like wasn't even close, blah, 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 blah. And there were people that were really coming at the author because of that. And then I think the author ended up saying that either she has EDS or like one of her kids has EDS or something. And so she was kind of pulling from like her real life experiences. So it was interesting that the heck was that? I think that was thunder. That was scary. That was so loud. What was I talking about? Just that scared all of my thoughts out of my mind. Oh, I was talking about the author. Yeah, it's interesting that she was pulling from real life experiences, and people were like, "Oh, that's not how it works at all." And so, for you to say that you think that the representation was actually really good, I don't know anything about the representation at all, so I can't say whether it was good or not. Because, like I said, I didn't even know this existed until I read this book. But it's interesting how like polarizing it is, where some people feel like it was great, like you, and some people feel like it was trash. It's really interesting. Hospital and it's oh yeah, we read this one already. The doctor I had in my 20s said the same thing. I was too young to be sick. I just needed to exercise more and get outside more. Yes, Brie, that's terrible. It wasn't until I turned 30 a few years ago and started seeing a younger female doctor that she took me seriously and started getting diagnosed. That's good. See, the younger doctors. There you go. I guess the education system is doing some good things. One of the other things, and I can't speak for other countries, but specifically like in the US, one of the things that I've heard doctors say is that a lot of the stuff that they learn in school is ways to treat things, but it's like once it's already at like a severe level, like they only know how to treat stuff when it's at not end stage necessarily, but like when it's already bad, versus learning like preventative stuff or things that you can do to prevent it from escalating to that level. So that I think too is a lot of reasons why doctors are like, oh, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's fine. Just go outside, drink some water, exercise more. Because until it gets to a certain stage, they don't know how to identify it because they're not taught that, which is a problem, and they need to fix the curriculum. Yeah, the Christmas ones are the best. Right? There, I don't know if you have Pluto. I mean, it's free if you don't have it. It's free. But Pluto, I think for the month of July is supposed to be doing a bunch of like Christmas movies for like Christmas in July. I haven't watched any of them yet, but I saw them advertising it, so I might check some of those out. Sometimes you have to see a younger one. Yeah. Any docs out there, come to Canada. There's an incentive program, incentivized program. Good to know. I hate this time of year. It's 8 p.m. and the sun is still out. I feel so bad that like you have a sun allergy. I think that is so wild. And I hate that you hate this time of year because I love this time of year. It's fantastic that it's 8 p.m. and the sun is still out. That makes me so happy. So I'm so sad that this is like the opposite of helpful for you. There's a lot of variation in disease and conditions where women exhibit different signs and symptoms, but traditionally studies were only done on white men. Exactly. Tested on men because periods mess with things, but that's the whole point. Periods mess with the meds. Exactly. And so it's like backfiring now because there are so many issues where these medications are having these effects that they weren't anticipating because they didn't test them on women. I did work in research and tracking test animals' menstruals or estrus cycles. I don't know what that word means. Was quite the time. I bet it was. Periods are hell anyway. Thank goodness they stop. They have a happy period commercials. Oh my gosh. Well, it wouldn't matter if they were grandfathered in. How come? We need more doctors in general, so now no one will ever apply because they can't afford it yet. But at least the ones that are like in the process, like let them finish. Even becoming an optometrist costs about $400K. That's crazy. They're gonna have to fix that. Like I'm assuming during the next election, we'll switch parties and then they'll fix that. Excuse me. There are so many different types of EDS. I did not know that. I figured that there was like a spectrum, but I didn't know that there were literally different types. Thank you, Glenda. Atia has started sprinting. Didn't care for the EDS representation. There's different kinds of EDS and different intensities though. I dislocated my thumb opening doorknobs. Oh my gosh. So I wouldn't be able to wield daggers. Fair enough. I have a hard time keeping my fingers connected just chopping vegetables. Oh my gosh. Wow. I remember, just going back to this comment real quick, I remember when I was reading Fourth Wing, again, not knowing that EDS was a thing. And I remember thinking like how ridiculous it was that her shoulders and different things would just like fall. I'm just like, this is so fake. Like, this is so ridiculous. Like, what is the author doing? This is so dumb. And then I realized that I was like, this is a real thing. I was like, oh my gosh. And just hearing the fact that like your fingers disconnect just chopping vegetables is so wild. Hello, Kat. How are you? Finished with my sprints for the evening, doing a couple of things, and then heading to bed. Excellent. I hope that your sprints went well. Hello to Kat. In the next sprint, I'll be reading NetGalley Arc, The Golden Boy's Guide to Bipolar. Interesting. I like that title. By Sonora Reyes. I'm at 29%. It's an upcoming release. It comes out September 26th. Nice. You'll have to keep us posted on whether or not you like it when you finish it. But I do like that title. That is interesting. Some doctors think the mutated gene I have for part of my EDS could be from my dad being hit with radiation in the army. Oh, wow. Interesting. By the way, I just finished The Art of the Swap, book carried over from June, and The Tombstone Courage by J.A. Jance this week so far. About to finish The Beach Trap and started Emma, by Jane Austen. Interesting. What are you? I mean, I don't know how far into Emma you are, but I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on that. But you're about to finish Beach Trap, so that's exciting. Let's see. What do I have as the last thing that you were reading? I have The Beach Trap. I have The Housemaid. You were reading that, and you were also reading Night of the Mannequins. What did you think of Night of the Mannequins? I need to know. Let's see. Let's add Emma, because you're about to finish Beach Trap, so we won't add that one in because you'll probably be done with that soon. Autumn is better because cannot be as sunny or as hot and can go out more. I do prefer autumn as well. I'll be honest. I love the summer because I like that the sun stays out longer, but I don't like the heat. I'm not a heat person. So the fall, I agree, is better because it's a little bit cooler, a little bit, more bearable, more manageable. There's not enough in the process to sustain the amount of people in the U.S. Wow. Yikes. Well, I guess we're going to all have to become our own doctors. That's scary. That's interesting, though, too, because, I won't get into that here. Us conspiracy theorists, I have thoughts on this. We can talk offline. Even in eye care, we're supposed to, on average, see about 20 people a day. Wow. I have closer to, 35 to 40. Oh, my gosh. And see, that is not sustainable to be able to see that many people. Like, if you have that many people a day, it's hard to give that many people the quality of care that they really need. We still have a giant backlog of patients. Wow. My gosh. Having my shoulder constantly dislocated in my sleep is rough. Whoa. Physio helps some, but if I shift even a little, it's quite the wake-up call. Oh my gosh. Especially with the boomer generation needing more care. There's not enough of us, and a good majority of the docs are getting to retirement age. Yeah. That's sad for grandparents and stuff. It's like they're probably not going to get the care that they really need because the doctors that are there are going to be stretched so thin. It's a mess. Shoulder has popped out for no reason before. I just leaned on my arm to get up from a chair and it came out and back in. Oh my gosh. Got to 68% in my book and fed all the cats. Need to do some crochet next. Nice. Glenn, I'm glad you mentioned what you're reading. I have bipolar disorder, and I love finding books of representation of my quirks. Nice. It got to 110 Fahrenheit. Oh my goodness. I don't think we've gotten to 100 yet, and if we have, it was probably on a day where I didn't leave the house, so I didn't notice it. It's not, but we don't even maybe have enough manpower to sustain the U.S. population that needs care, and with the new budget on loans, it's going to get worse. Oh, boy. None of the Mannequins, whoa! 4 stars. The Housemaid was a wild ride. 5 stars. And I only read a page, of Emma. I'm going to finish The Beach Trap and then get back to Emma. Okay. That is funny. This emoji after whoa is so funny. Yeah, it was a weird book. It was so weird. None of the Mannequins was a weird one. Oh yeah, same. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of heat. Like I don't like being hot. I don't enjoy being hot. I am naturally a hot person, so like anything over like 75 degrees is too hot as far as I'm concerned. My mom is like the opposite. She's like, oh yeah, 80 degrees. I'm like, she'll have it on 80 degrees in her house and it's 80 degrees outside. I'm like, woman, please. I'm melting. So yeah, I'm not a heat person. I don't like the cold, but I don't like the heat either. Like a smooth 70, anything between like 55 and like 75. If it could just stay there all year round, this would be a great place. looking up Night of the Mannequins. Have fun. Have fun. It was a weird book, man. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. I think we're going to do one more sprint, one more hour-long sprint. I'm going to do my skincare, and I'll probably listen to my book while I'm doing my face. And then, depending on how much time is left, maybe then I will pick up my guitar. Let me check my to-do list first, though, to see if there's anything else that I was supposed to be doing. Oops, that's not what I meant to click on. Is there anything else on my list that I'm supposed to be doing? Why is this not moving? Let's see. Oh yeah, I do need to look for this jersey, but that's not like a big to do. Let's move this up because we're gonna do skincare first. So I'll do skincare, and then if there's time, I'll do my guitar, and then I need to make sure that I look for this jersey. Okay, cool. Let's open the timer back up and switch that over. 60 to 15 is my maximum comfortable temperature indoors, but it's definitely warmer than that now. I believe it. I think indoors, my comfort temperature is like 69-ish, somewhere around there. Our thermostat is 6 to 67. It is very weird. Time for bed here, 10:30. You're welcome, Tennille. Have a lovely night. Sleep well. Glad that I was able to offer you a venting session. On my tentative TBR. Yeah, it's a short book, so if you need it for like a readathon or something, it's a great book to pull out for a readathon because it's so short. But it's weird if you like weird stuff. Good night, Tennille. Sleep well and take care. Good night, Tennille. All right, friends. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy winding down. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go, or whatever it is that you ended up getting into during that last sprint? I did my skincare routine, so that is checked off the list. And I did not do any guitar, but technically I played the guitar earlier today, so we're still going to check it off. And I attempted to do the shopping. It turns out the jersey that I was looking for is not on Amazon. So I'm going to have to come up with a plan B. So I did manage to do all of the things on my checklist. So I'm very happy about that. But how did you all do? Oh, in addition to doing my skincare routine, I did listen to more of this book. Let's see, how far into this am I? Says I have 2.5 hours left. That's with me listening to it at 2 times speed. I have 2 hours left, which means I really have like 4 hours or 5 hours left. But I'm 70% in, so I'm really hoping to finish this. If not tomorrow, maybe by Saturday at the latest. I don't really know what my weekend is going to look like, but I'm hoping that by Saturday at the latest I can be done with this so I can move on to some of the other books that I only have 16 days to read and haven't even started yet. So that is going to be the plan. Also, you will see below the banner that is scrolling, there are no sprints. There are no Wind Down Wednesday sprints happening next week, the 23rd, because I was talking about the fact that I was looking for a jersey. I am going to a baseball game on Wednesday, so I will not be here to be able to sprint. So there are no Wind Down Wednesday sprints next week, but I will be sprinting on Margaret's channel, The Word Nerd. I'll be sprinting on her channel this Saturday. And then, like I said, no sprints next Wednesday. But that following Sunday, the 27th, I will be sprinting on my channel as part of Neva's 48-hour sprints. So you won't get Wednesday, but you will get Sunday instead. So the dates are down there in case you missed what I said. So yeah, and also what I'm thinking, don't hold me to this, but my plan is I did finish editing a vlog earlier today. Finally, the first video that I've finished editing that wasn't for Mystic Readathon, probably in a couple of months. So I did finish that today. So I'm thinking that instead, since I won't be doing sprints next, my hands are really dry. I was like washing dishes. I like cleaned up the kitchen and stuff. Once I was done, like washing my face, like as I was listening to the book, I was like, let's clean up the kitchen so that that's done already. And I don't have to do that once I get off of here. I can just jump in the bed. What was I talking about? Oh, since I won't be sprinting next Wednesday, but I'm thinking instead I'll post the vlog. That way you still are getting something on Wednesday. It just won't be sprints. So you'll get a video on Wednesday. You'll get sprints on Margaret's channel this Saturday, a video on Wednesday, and then sprints back on my channel on Sunday. And then we will resume our regularly scheduled programming the following week after that. So yeah, that is the tentative schedule for like the next week or two. But let's see, where did we leave off in the comments? I think here, maybe? I think it was here. Tennille said good night to Ash. Kat said good night, heading to bed. Have a terrific rest of your week. You too, Kat. I know you're not here anymore, but have a wonderful week. Good night to Kat. Take care. Almost done editing, so I'll finish this before going to bed. Excellent. 20% into Hookshot, and the way our MMC has eyes only for the FMC has me giggling and kicking my feet. I love it. Oh my gosh. Yes. I am taking off next Wednesday because I will be out at a ball game. Yeah, I don't plan on actually watching the game. We do this, well, I'm not going to say we do this every year because this is only the second year that I've gone. But my job, we usually go to a baseball game every year. So we usually, I don't know anything about sports. I don't do the sports. I don't watch the sports. I'm just there for the beer and the conversation. What team? I was looking for a Nats jersey, and all the ones that I was finding were all like children's sizes, which is not helpful. Hello to Monica. Hello to Glenda. Got you 37% of the NetGalley arc and 49% of the audiobook. Excellent. Very nice. You're welcome, Mel. Thanks so much for being here. And thank you, Glenda. This is the link to Atia Sprints. So if you are looking for more sprints, if you are planning to stay up and read, or if you're still winding down, if you have things that you need to get done before the end of the night, things to tick off your to-do list, feel free to hop on over to Atia Sprints and hang out with her. She found a crochet hook. Good. And some huge knitting needles. I found books, of course. You're welcome, Coda. Thanks so much for being here, and glad to hear that your thrifting expedition went well. All right. So, yeah, we went over the schedule. No sprints next week. Video instead. Sprinting on Margaret's channel on Saturday. Sprinting on my channel for Neva's 48-hour readathon the following week. Again, dates are down below, so you can mark those down in your calendar. But yeah, otherwise, everyone have a wonderful... Let me turn this banner off so that when the outro comes on, this banner isn't still there. Actually, maybe I'll leave it there, actually. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night or day if it's daytime where you are. What did Monica say? Your local stores might have one. Here, Target has the local... Oh, really? I was just in Target today. I did not see any jerseys. To be fair, I wasn't looking for them. But I did go into the clothing section because I was like, oh, maybe I could wear something red or something, since that, I think it's like red. It's probably red, white, and blue. I never really paid attention to what their colors are, but most of the jerseys that I've seen are either red or blue. Like the colors that I've seen are red and blue. So I was trying to find something like, red and blue. And it's like, it's one of those things where like I have to be thoughtful about what I wear. I can't wear what I would normally wear to like a baseball game because I'm going with like a group of like work people. Like it's a work sponsored event, so like obviously I'm not trying to go in like professional attire to a baseball game, but I also can't go in like a halter top and like booty shorts. So I was trying to find something that I could wear, but I did not see any jerseys while I was in there. You're welcome, Glenda. Yes, I will see you on Saturday on Margaret's channel, and I will see you on the following Sunday for 48-hour sprints. They have a sporting area. I might need to look in that section. I wouldn't even know where that is, and so I have to go in there and be like, can you point me in the direction of the sporting stuff? Because I have no idea where that even is in the store. Like I said, I don't do the sports. I just go for the beer. But all right, friends, have a wonderful rest of your week. And I will see you all soon. Good night.